Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright, we sound pretty loud and clear. Hello, 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 and welcome to another stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links! Or, no, that's not right. I knew it was wrong before I finished that statement, but now I was like committed to that. Okay, let's try that again. Welcome to another stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel! There we go. That's right. Today, I'm not sure what we're doing. We're, had some inspiration to build Malefics. Fat lot of good that does me now when I spend all those gems, but whatever. I don't have much to show for it either. Son of a bitch! But, with that said, I don't think we have anything else to really go over. It's just more Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's do this. Alright. Kinda wish I had like a dual disc accessory. That'd be pretty cool. I'll have to look into that at some point. Right, that event ended. I never actually did get to participate in it. Oops. Alright, what machines we got? I know there's probably gonna be the solo one, but let's see what else we got. Special summon, normal summons, destroy cards, spell cards, Virtual Synchro XCs, Fusion Pendulum Link, win a duel. Man, that'll be the hardest one in Snake Eye format. I joke about that, but like, I don't know. It hasn't actually been that bad. Let's warm up with some Order Up. Order Up! Alright, let's see. This isn't great. Start with this. Velocia La Karate. Today's menu. You may choose from Bourbonnais or Confiers. Incantation Candle. Reveal Recatave Venende. Special Summon. And then Special Summon Talamandra. Talamandra Effect. Bring Ruinace. Activate this. Give up Candle. For Ruinace. Let's add hamburger recipe. Then this. Alright, there's an Novelis. Let's add this one. Then we're going to activate Raketa. Going to give up Talamandra for Confies. And now We shall end our turn there. I like the field he's got going on, the Demon Sanctuary. Or Fiend Sanctuary. Ah, damn it. It's gonna fuse both my dudes into something. That's not gonna be fun. I'm about to get OTK'd. From whatever the fuck's going on here. He's got Jet Synchron in the grave. It's setting up to be an OTK. That Bellstar. Missions just survive. But that's not happening. Not with what he's doing here. I've already lost. Unless he screws up royally. Gonna add the little level 1 that can revive itself. Or summon 2 level 1 things. Yeah, it's either Ash or the little squirrel thing. Now Bellstar's name makes me think diabetes after looking at your playmat. Hi, Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream. I'm about to get OTK because he started with a super poly when I had 2 monsters in the field. I knew I should have summoned them Belmeaners. Fun. Yeah, and he's playing Snake Eye, so I'm fucked. Unless he screws up royally, I'm fucked. I don't care if there are kids in the way. I said cast Fireball. Hi, Nero. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel today. Alright, they're being dismissed. Yeah, your tabletop session. Alright, they're really close to that OTK. They just need 2,300 more, and they got this. Probably a special summon from that somehow, while still having this board will do it. Okay, Link Karibo. Ash has an effect in the grave you haven't activated, right? No, you've used his effect. Why didn't you send this one then? Popular. Also using this time to knock out Tower Defense minigame in Nike. Hot take, outside Vampire Survivor game. Never like the Nike minigames, they all feel like chores. I'm somewhat enjoying the Tower Defense. I really enjoyed the Vampire Survivor one. It was kind of slow comparative to what I'm used to with the whole Hollow Cure. That was my only complaint about it, is that it kind of moved a bit slow. And the hits were hard to see from the opponent. But one that I started off not liking, okay, now that I got game, is, but I came to really like, was that grilling minigame last summer. That started off really tough, but once you got the hang of it, it was so fun. The sorting ones are annoying. That's about it. They're nothing too much to write home about. Dude, you had game. One of these guys can summon something, right? If he blows this because they wanted to summon again, it'd be hilarious. What are you doing? Kinda sad I missed that one because I was taking a break from Nike. I typically cycle between it and Blue Archive. Now that I'm really busy, I'll always stick to one gacha regularly. Anytime, go on and then stretch beyond the details. Or the dailies. There he goes. Now it is game again. Just don't. Just. Dude, just stop. You had game a bit ago. If you keep going, you might get rid of your game again on accident. I beg your pardon? Is he not allowed to attack when he uses a certain effect or something? Why am I still alive? The hell's going on? Okay, what do? Once per chain, your opponent activates a monster effect and makes this card lose. Okay. So I just can't do anything. That's what that's saying. He'd be like, I love to see you squirm. It's not even squirming at this point. I'm just confused. Alright, if I activate hamburger recipe, I'll be able to do that, but I'll have to pay tribute with him. If I activate this, he's definitely going to stop it. Alright, I'm going to activate this. Dun 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 dun. Oh, it's only with a monster effect. Okay, okay. I get that. So no matter what I summon here, I'm gonna die. Well, I guess that means we just go all in. I have an idea. If he has no more negates, I can do this. I don't think that's gonna stop me though. Alright, I didn't get to tribute all of them, but we're here. Not sure what you were trying to do there. Oh, you were trying to take my ball grills. Yeah, that doesn't work. Anyways, turn in. That's all I got. I'm satisfied. Damn it, Doppel, stop unleashing your cooking on people. I'm satisfied I actually broke his fucking board with that, though. I broke his entire strategy. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't have much to work with, but I broke him anyways. I'm so happy. Because the requirement for that negation requires that it loses 800 attack points. But if it's not on the field, it doesn't have any attack points to lose. As strong as Apollo's bow of the goddess can be with multiple negates a turn, if it doesn't have any attack points, it can't do anything. And by it being in the graveyard, it can't have attack points. Also, dude, you have game again. Don't botch it this time, or else I'm gonna do something stupid again. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm gonna. I am looking forward to the new summer of it, mostly for the rerun of Summer Helm and Summer Anise. So I can max them, break them. I think Anise is just at base, while Summer Helm, I want to say, is at 2? And while I would love to strengthen their cores after that, I'm just worried about maxing them and breaking them first. Got 100 pulls saved for her. Yeah, I've been hoarding ever since the cheerleader banner ended. I tried to get her, I failed. But I've been hoarding my things since. Alright, apparently I'm going first. Alright. I summon Pacieno de Noveles. I'll grab Brillianese. And then we're gonna search Candle. Candle effect. Grab Laqueta. Activate Recipe de Poisson. Give up Passionnier. Or Poissonnier. Summon Urbanase. Effect. Hamburger recipe. Urbanase effect. Passionnier. Poissonnier's effect. Also, apparently, Viper is voiced by Amelie for the English dub. That's really cool. Fuck, that's a hard choice. I could get my restaurant. I could get the level 4, level 5. Let's go with the restaurant. I think that'll be better in the long run for me. Add a recipe. We're gonna add Chef's Special Recipe. I'm gonna set that. And then in my turn. Mean how's this restaurant against my will? I didn't even get my customary glass of water. Sir, you have to request a glass of water here. For we're in one of those fucking areas that you have to request it. Would you like sparkling or tap? Who the hell is this douchebag? Like standing in my restaurant, acting like some pompous snob. What, me a pompous snob? Look at yourself. Yes, but I'm French. That makes sense. Yoink. Hello, Aqua Dolphin. I got bad news for you if you try to use Aqua Dolphin's ability. Also, I might have messed with your plan just a smidge there by getting rid of connector. I'll be honest, I didn't think that far ahead. So kind of groggy as hell right now. It's one of my spare days off, and I spent 3/4 of it sleeping from exhaustion. I know that feeling all too well. All too well. Chaos Dragons. Okay. With a splash of Neos. Get it? Splash? Aqua Dolphin? Heh. I'm not funny. Hello, Nightmare Phoenix. I don't know what you thought that was going to accomplish. Also, I don't know why this thing sometimes can't activate. It's very weird. Well, now you're just stupid. Yeah, it's you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Hello, Hungry Baka. Alright, you see this face of ritual summon one novellis, ritual monster from your hand, but attributing monsters. I don't have a novellis in my hand. What's it want me to do? Ah, okay, I can summon another token. Hi, Cat. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel today. Hi, Happy, the potato alert works. Or the puto alert works. Why'd I read that as potato? Alright, we're gonna return Burmanese back. We're gonna return Confies back, and we're gonna return Pultelis back. Next, going to summon Poisonnaire for Graz effect. I can't believe you forgot Kutsi Papa. Forgot. Makes you think I can forget that the moment you say it. Alvenaris? Poisonnaire? Burmanese? Search Balgrills? You babysit Gutsy? No. 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 Return Hungry Burger. Ritual Summon. Thank you. 5 minutes. I said no. Burmanese. Poisonnaire. Let's grab another potion here. Then play Ricotta. Ricotta de Verende. Which will summon Paletes de Noveles. Draw a card. Activate Vocolet et la carte. Show your two specials today. Confiers or Brubenes. Okay, he scooped. Look, I was just trying to get my special summons down. Doing level after level of this minigame. Things I do for Summer Nighttail. At first, I was like thinking to myself whenever summer was coming up, I'm sure I won't really be interested in the summer units. And then it was like really good summer units. Like we got that Rappy swimsuit for free. There was a Battle Pass one for Neon, but I didn't get that because I don't spend money on night but once in a blue moon. I haven't since it really pretty much started. I seen cutscene to you, Dad. God damn it. At least it hasn't opened its fucking mouth. But then they had Helm and Anus be like the two summer units, and that, man. Oh wait, no, Neon wasn't a costume. That was a completely new unit itself too. I didn't pick up the Neon one though. I was too busy rolling for Anus and Helm. And Anus's just looks so fucking good. Like, I know she has like a simple white bikini on, but like at the same time, with the jacket, it and the pose and the sheen of the skin, it's just perfect. It looks so good. It looks so good. My dominating dominatrix. Let's see how we handle this. I know, man. Also spent almost 15,000 gems to unlock some slots in the synchro machine. Got 5 nights past 200, so it's going to be a massive improvement from this point onward. I need to invest in the fucking synchro machine. I just haven't. I need to, but like, fuck. I can spend that on rolls. I'll play Amazon's Secret Arts. And fusion summon Amazon's Pet Tiger. Or Pet Liger. And when Sword Master is sent to my graveyard through a card effect, I can set her in the Pendulum Zone. I set a card face down and end my turn. Have that be. Dad, did you feed those koi? These kois aren't real. They're constructs. The Mimic, on the other hand, is well fed. He's a good boy. Okay, looks like I'm facing Photon Galaxy stuff. Also sorry, but fuck that roulette gotcha. Complete fucking... Oh yeah, I hate the fucking... costume gotcha. It sucks. Well, shit. I guess I'm gonna die. I'll have to get one hell of a tot deck. Cause you can't even, like, get the costume until, like, the 5th roll. That's what really stings about it, too. Taking that as a yes. That roll just screams 10 cents. That roulette screams 10 cents. I mean, it technically screams casino, but I get what you mean. Brace yourself. I'm gonna die. No galaxy eyes with that would be enough, right? Maybe 4,000, 5,000, 7,000. No, not quite enough. Okay, Prime. Prime is 4,000. You can gain attack based on the number of ranks, so I'll be 12, 24, or 64. That would have been enough. Might have lost game doing that. Oh wait, never mind, never mind. You're good, you're good. This is all I got. I got rid of my only defense. I had no monster. If I had a monster here, I could have lived, but I did not have a monster, so I'm dead. These fucking names. I understand some of them might be bots, but like, fucking Christ. Alright, this is a much better starting hand. I start by summoning Amazonis Princess. When summoned, I can search for an Amazonis spell or trap. I search for Amazonis Call. I then activate my call. This will search for an Amazonis monster and add it to my hand. How about I search for Amazonis Gold Whip Master? I now special summon Amazonis War Chief, since I control either no monsters or only Amazonis monsters. I can then set an Amazonis card from my deck to the field. I set Amazonis Hot Springs. I then activate Polymerization. This will fuse together my monsters. By using my King of the Swamp and my Amazonis Gold Whip Master, I can fusion summon Amazonis Princess. And then Gold Whip Master can be placed in my Pendulum Zone. With that, I end my turn. Also, we're back on XCOM 2 Storyline. Unfortunately, you're still healing up in the med bay. That Sectopod fucked you up, dude. At least I'm still alive. I activate Amazonis Hot Springs during your end phase, and add an Amazonis card from my deck to my hand. I choose Amazonis Spiritualist. I draw. I now use the effect of Amazonis Spiritualist. If by returning an Amazonis card on my field to my hand, I can special summon her. And when she's special summoned, I can add a polymerization from my deck to my hand. I kinda wish it grabbed from the grave as well, but oh well. I then summon Amazonis Princess. Amazonis Princess effect. I can now search for an Amazonis spell or trap and add it to my hand. I choose Amazonis Call. I activate Amazonis Call. I search for Amazonis Silver Sword. I then activate Polymerization. To fuse together Amazonis Empress and Amazonis Silver Sword. To fusion summon Amazonis Augustus. When Amazonis Augustus is fusion summoned, I can special summon an Amazonis monster from my deck, and when Silver Sword's into the graveyard via a card effect, I can place it in my Pendulum Zone. I search for Amazonis Pet Baby Tiger and special summon it. I then activate Monster Reborn and bring back my Amazonis Empress. Know this: all my Amazonis monsters will gain in attack points based upon their level, thanks to both Silver Sword and Gold Whip Master. We shall now battle Amazonis Augustus attacks. I will not be using Gold Whip Master's effect, but I will use Silver Sword to recover an Amazonis spell or trap, like Amazonis Call. Amazonis Augustus can attack twice. I think I won. That's what could happen when this deck actually can do something. Oh sweet, rank up. The last mission actually ended really well, aside from me being strangled by a snake alien, survived, but back in the med bay. A snake alien. Kinky. Alright, just need to destroy 5 cards and duel in solo mode 3 times. And then I'll have all these dailies done. Yeah, we got snake aliens in the game now, including one of the persistent ones who occasionally pops up in missions to fuck us over. Hold on a sec. Edit Rose Garden. Yeah, I'm gonna take out Rose Girl because you're a tuner monster that I do not need. I still need Rudy Rose. But now I need a plant. I need some plants. I need some plants. Besides Rose Princess, I need some plants. I need some plants. I can get more Rose Princess. Actually might be beneficial to just go, let's see what other Rose monsters we could potentially play here. Rose Shaman, level 4, and you're a warrior. You're like the Akiza monsters from the manga. Rose Fairies. Not so sure about. Revival Rose. Huh, that can keep happening, it seems. Face up level 5 or higher plant monster you control destroy when this card is from the grave. Special summon this card from the graveyard. That could work with a Plant Princess. Not so much Black Rose since it's a dragon whenever it does its thing, but that could work with Plant Princess and the Angel Roses things. I know regular Akiza plays that, but it seems more at home in manga Akiza's deck. Rose Paladin, that's an insect, or Papillon, but that's an insect. Rose Lover's really good. Crossroads Dragon is one I need. I guess at this point, we'll just like craft 2 more of these. Gonna get rid of Mark of the Rose. And copy of White Rose Cluster. Gonna get rid of 2 copies of that. See if we can't do a different upgrade here. I guess I could go for Forbidden Droplet, but I don't exactly have a plethora of resources. Is just doing this to try and blow some things up with Black Rose for that mission. The botanist has entered the duel room. This is not a great start. Like, at all. Fuck. Oh, thank you, White Rose. Thank you. I got hedges to clip, bitches to beat, holds up shears, and I'm all out of hedges. Yo, 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 what deck you playing? Hi, Evan. I'm playing... Hey, that's Evan. I'm playing Rose Dragon. A self-destruct deck? Aight. Control a tuner or plant tuner. Okay, so you can't become a tuner this way. Sucks. Oh cool, it's not good at this game and I don't remember much. That's okay. I activate Rose Princess's effect! With this, I'll search White Rose Cluster. And then I'll activate it. I then activate White Rose Cluster's effect. Its first effect allows me to special summon a Rose Dragon from my hand if I control no monsters. Or a plant. I then use Frozen Rose to send a monster I control to the graveyard. If that monster is a non-dragon or a non-plant monster, I can search for a plant and add it to my hand. I search for Rudy Rose who's Witch. I almost said dragon. That would not be right. I then summon Rudy Rose Witch, and I use her effect. By triggering it, I add a Witch the Black Rose to my hand. And then I can bring to the top of my deck a level 3 or lower plant monster like Rose Fairy. I then instantly can normal summon Witch the Black Rose. Ooh, I can't use her effect, because I was not smart enough to think of that. Because I have White Rose Cluster on the field. Fuck. I thought I was on a roll. Well, shit. I set a card and go to battle! Oh wait, they had like only 1,400 life points anyways. I didn't even realize how low their life points actually were. I was still working on the assumption they had all of them. Completely disregarded their self-burn, gym grinding stuff. Anyways, Evan, I just hope you enjoy what you're viewing. Even if you don't remember much, you're not very good at it, that's fine. I suck at this game too. Oh, I didn't want to draw a Rose Fairy. Okay, we can still salvage this. I summon Rudy Rose Dragon. Rudy Rose Dragon's effect. Witch the Black Rose. Normal summon. Witch the Black Rose. Effect. Draw. I'll activate Rose Princess's effect. And grab White Rose Cluster. That's all I can do. Because nothing in my deck wanted to work. Rose Fairy, I only run one of you. Why did I have to draw you in the turn that I did not want you? God damn it. Well, shit. Now they're just gonna OTK me. I don't know what they're running, but it's probably Snake Eye. That's not Snake Eye. That's Sky Striker. I don't know why they bothered to use the effect version of that. They can just link summon. Well, fuck. Gary's a peculiar choice, but like I see you're just grabbing things. Game Rage isn't gonna help you this turn, but... Okay, so you're gonna end on the debuffer, of course. And you're gonna add one from your deck to your hand, turning cards in your graveyard during the end phase, which is like all of it. I'll use the effect of White Rose Cluster, and I'll guess that I'm going to draw a spell card. I did not draw a spell. I activate the effect of White Rose Cluster. I special summon Rose Dragon. When Rose Dragon is normal or special summon, I can add a card from my deck to my hand that mentions Black Rose Dragon. Like this. Basial Rose Shoot. Now, let's see. I'll special summon White Rose Dragon. And then, Synchro Summon! Come forth, Black Rose Dragon! Blast them into oblivion! Also looking at the deck list, stars way back where. Neat idea to play the old stars and someone just sees how slow they were. I now use the effect of a Rudy Rose Witch in my graveyard to return a Black Rose Dragon, and in my grave back to my deck. I activate Bestial Rose Shoot. And bring back White Rose Dragon. I then summon Red Rose Dragon. And then I synchro summon Black Moonlight Rose Dragon. Form up. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. A monster to special summon. How about Blue Rose Dragon? With that, I end my turn, because you prevented me from attacking. Get through the Yugi starter deck, and good lord, these cards are trash even for back then. I mean, yeah. They always were. Angel of Silence. Oh, don't know the Angel of Silence. Yugi, why'd you have this piece of shit card? You best be careful. Ah. That's how that's gonna work. Bitch. Alright, yeah, I lost. I didn't realize Moonlight required that to have a level. So many 5 stars with only like 1600, 1700 attack. At the same time, Battle Ox is around. Yeah, Battle Ox was pretty valuable back then. I use Blue Rose Dragon to bring back my Rose Princess, and Rock's Rose Dragon's effect activates. Bruh, he had Summon Skull in the same deck. What is he doing? I don't know. I don't know. You best be careful. And make your choices wisely. That's one card. What does it do? Special also send one card to control to special summon a Sky Striker. Ace. Yes. Okay, that'll summon a new monster and raise its attack. Okay, that's what that will do. I summon Rock's Rose Dragon, and her effect activates. Tremble in fear. I search Bestial Rose Shoot. Yeah, it literally was just there for the Kaiba thing. Target a monster I control, it can't attack. How about Ghost Ogre? I then summon, or then activate Bestial Rose Shoot. So unless you're a filthy cheater who shifts through your opponent's deck pre-duel and amplifies, essentially a deadweight card. I mean, you could also know who you're up against, just generally. Or it could be like a side deck option these days. Not the best side deck option, but that is like a viable thing you could do now. Let's see. I'll summon Red Rose Dragon. Be careful now. I tune Red Rose Dragon to Rose Princess. The Synchro Summon Queen of Thorns. Red Rose Dragon's effect activates. I now special summon White Rose Dragon. And then grab Frozen Rose. Wait. Actually, you know what? Grab Women of the Darkest Rose. I then Synchro Summon. Black Rose Dragon. I won't be using its effect though. Queen of Thorns attacks. Black Rose Dragon attacks. That dragon, I swear to God. I set a card and end my turn. This isn't the one you hate, though. Calm down. This is the one you hate. You hate all of them? They're not even the best Signer Dragon. That position goes to Ancient Fairy Dragon, technically. Alright, he used the Rose Dragon to destroy the Rose Dragon. Draw. We're going to attack with Queen of Thorns. Wait, it counts field spells in the grave as well? That's interesting. I set a monster and end my turn. Rose struggling now. I think you missed timing with that. Yeah, you did. But you were probably just concerned with getting a number of cards activated, weren't you? Seems like a waste not to just grab the same one, then. Alright. Now... I'll set a monster. And flip summon Blue Rose Dragon. It's time to battle! Interesting maneuver. Rock's Rose Dragon's effect activates. Blue Rose Dragon's effect activates. With Blue Rose Dragon, I now revive Black Rose Dragon! And with Rock's Rose Dragon, it now returns to my hand. Black Rose Dragon attacks! Turn end. Okay, buddy. That's very optimistic of you. You're facing Rose Dragons. I don't exactly special summon a lot. Maybe you should have waited till it was my turn. And just done that. Hell, you even top decked the second one. Way to go. He's gonna run out of options soon. You have OTK potential? Because if you don't, I have a nasty surprise. Hold on, BRB. Okay. Oh, that was a nastier surprise than I thought. I forgot that thing out-defensed you. Oh my goodness. That's a bit embarrassing. Hi, Kagari. Not sure why that one of all cards, but okay. Alright. Oh, they're getting banished. That'd be... Okay, so he's getting the anchor now. And destruction one. And mobilize. Some risky business there. Draw. What if I were to say just, I don't know, summon something that you don't find very tasteful. Let's say... Rock's Rose. Effect Rock's Rose. You have 2 effects you can activate now, should you choose to. Let's see. Let's grab Red Rose. If he uses any of those effects, my monster will die. So I'll just end my turn. That's the destroy one. That's the searcher with an extra draw on it. Still has the negation one face down. Now you can recover 2 more. That's a boosty one. Draw. Let's see. Back cutscene. Alright, take it away. I set a monster. And I set 2 cards face down. And end my turn. Let's see how you handle this. A field spell. That's some dangerous work. How game going? Rough. You're gonna need to be a little bit stronger than that. Though of course, things can change in an instant. Let's see if you have what it takes. Doesn't seem so. Oh, how the mighty fall. I summon Roxrose Dragon. And I use her effect. I grab Blooming of the Blackest Rose. Now, Roxrose Dragon, attack Rosin. I'll move to main phase 2 and set a card. With that, I end my turn. Did you know Twitch has TikTok like stuff on it? Like if you go to feeds, you can check out stream, or scroll through clips of random streams. I honestly don't keep up with a lot of what Twitch adds. Aw, that's cute. You're banishing Black Rose. To what end? Not much yet. It's an intense grind game, isn't it? No additional card for you this time. Show me what you've got. You're not gonna take it? You could have taken it. Well, well, well. What to do, what to do. Let Rock's Rose Dragon perish. With your monster, I think I will. And then, I'll just get my other Rock's Rose Dragon from my graveyard back to my deck. You're not the only one with a revival loop now. Granted, Rock's Rose can only be used once per turn, but I have a feeling so is your ace. Yep. Your ace Rhea behaves in the same way. During the end of your turn, I'll activate Blooming of the Darkest Roses. To my side, I summon a Rose Token. Another Rose Token. Now, how shall we handle this? I think we'll go with this. I tune Red Rose Dragon to Rose Token. To synchro summon Garden Rose Maiden. When Garden Rose Maiden is special summon, I can add a Black Rose Garden from my Deco Grave to my hand. And then I'll activate the effect of Red Rose Dragon. Red Rose Dragon will then allow... Oh, they scooped. I'll be honest, I didn't expect that. I'm not kind to Sky Strikers when we get in the grind game. But hey, I got the destroy card thing. Hell yeah. I think we can invest in this now. Alright, let's hit up solo mode 3 times, see how we do. Gladiator Beast things? Let's see. Let's try Fleur. Let's see if this works. With this hand, hell no it's not. Not unless I top deck a steed or something. Fuck. Nope. Oh, that's awful. That is genuinely awful. And Grace with some monster from your hand. Target a card you control, destroy, special summon Synchron. Okay. That is genuinely awful. We're gonna go with that and end my turn. That's perhaps one of the worst things I could have gotten. Special summon that. Well, let's get rid of him with Solemn Judgment. None of that. Alright, can we do something? Duel! God fucking damn it. I summon Noble Knight Spearholder. I'll use his effect. Noble Knight Spearholder is now Fleur Synchron. And a tuner monster. I attack directly! Main phase 2. Yeah, I better just keep it like that. I hate everything about this. With Forbidden Droplet, I'll dismiss Synchro Dilemma from my hand. To half the attack of your gladiator beast. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I'm dead. Wow, look at that. Fuck. That'll be a really good time to top deck a steed. That's not a steed. But I'm gonna use it anyways. Set. Turn end. Oh, thank God they had nothing. Okay. Draw. Oh, finally. I flip summon Fleur Synchron, and then special summon White Steed of the Floral Knights. I now synchro summon Chevalier de Fleur. Fleur Synchron's effect. Summon Noble Knight Spearholder. Spearholder's effect. To make itself a tuner monster. I now turn Fleur Synchron to Chevalier de Fleur. Go! On the Fleur! Be gone! Ay. Duel! That's not helping. Gonna barely get out of this fucking duel with my fucking ass. On the floor! Oh, that was too close for comfort! Alright, now they're gonna do 5 formation things. Let's see. Then let's respond with... Let's see if we can chazz it up. Chazz it up! Chazz it up! Chazz it up! I said a monster, it is my turn. Mr. Mustache, you're not letting me chazz it up. They're being so mean to me. A Zodiac? I didn't sign up to fight Zodiacs. As if I know what any of them do, because I completely missed when they were popular. For all of 10 minutes. I know Dryden's a bitch, but I don't know why. The fuck are you even doing? Are you just going through your entire extra deck? I don't understand you. Why? What just happened? You weren't even strong enough to beat Ojama Blue. I got freaked out for a bit and now I'm disappointed. Go V Tiger Jet. If you're losing to V Tiger Jet, rethink your life choices. Okay, you're doing a thing. I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing a thing. Yes, I would like to continue to attack. Oh, that's gonna happen. Fantastic. Alright. I hate it already. I have to throw down with you. That sucks. Why? You already summoned the big boss. And he could negate my stuff. What are you doing now? Do you negate? If you don't, you're gonna be in for a bad time. Okay, you just prevent it from happening. Gotcha. I understand. Well now. I activate. No, wait, hold on. First. Okay. Alright. I activate Ojama's simulation. Special summon X-Head Cannon, Z Metal Tank, and Y Dragon Head. And now they fuse into XYZ Dragon Cannon. Ojama Mass Simulation's second ability. Return my 3 banished Ojamas back to my deck. Shuffle it and draw a card. Oja match. I use the effect of XYZ Dragon Cannon by dismissing an Armed Dragon level 5. I'll be destroyed. Being your monster. Hello, didn't realize you were streaming today. Hi, welcome to the stream. Now I play Oja Match. I'll be sending Ojama Delta Hurricane from my deck to the graveyard to summon Ojama Blue, or to search Ojama Blue and Armed Dragon Thunder level 3. And then instantly summon Ojama Blue. I then summon... Alright, hold on. You target one gladiator beast you control, shovel that gladiator beast. Okay, so this, I don't have to worry about that. In that case, yeah. I'll summon Armed Dragon Thunder level 3. And then we move to battle. Ojama Blue attacks. Upon its own demise, I now search for 2 Ojama cards. Like my Oja Magic. And an Ojama match. And an Oja match. I then activate Oja Match. I send Oja Magic to my grave to grab Ojama Blue. And Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. You're listening to the song Bam Yang Gang? I have not. Go Ojama Blue. Now Ojama's yellow, green, and black will come to my hand due to Oja Magic. And now Ojama Blue crashes once more. I'll be using the effect of Ojama Blue. I'll be searching for Ojama Simulation. And Ojama Pajama. Your demise is close at hand. I now use the effect of first my XYZ Dragon Cannon. The point or playstyle of Chaz's Ojamas? Why don't I show you? I use Ojama Black to destroy Fire Formation Tenki. I now use Ojama or Armed Dragon Thunder level 3 to dismiss Ojama Yellow and summon Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. Then Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. With it, I can search for by dismissing Ojama Green. I'll then summon Armed Dragon Thunder level 7. Then Armed Dragon Thunder level 7's effect. I'll dismiss Armed Dragon Thunder or level 5 from hand to special summon Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. Majomi Thunder. Armed Dragon Thunder level 5's effect in the grave. I can now search for a Wind Dragon monster that's level 5 or higher and add it to my hand, such as Armed Dragon level 10. I then use Ojama Simulation. I reveal VW Tiger Catapult. And then I banish both my Ojama Blues. They are in Duel Links. And they're not hit. That's the funny thing about all this. I now go into VW Tiger Catapult. Form up VW XYZ Dragon in Catapult Cannon. And now, behold, this is the ultimate. No, they weren't nerfed. The only nerf they have is field space. That's it. Arm Dragon Catapult Cannon! I set a card and end my turn! What's the matter? Don't want to activate anything? Fine! I activate the effect of Arm Dragon Catapult Cannon! I'll banish Ojama Pink! So that all your cards are gone! And you cannot use cards that share their names! Back from Birthmas dinner. I murder! I search Ojama Duo! And then discard Ojama Duo! Could you play ABCs with it? Probably? But they don't have the big fusion here, but you could. Yes, we're chazzing it up against a dickhead of a Gladiator Beast NPC. I draw. I'll be searching Ojama Blue. And then I'll dismiss Ash Blossom of the Joy Springs. Almost all decks are weak to Rikas. They also seem to be weak to getting, to being stupid. You wanna see what this motherfucker pulled off against me? Look at all this. He summoned a fuck ton of Zodiacs, and then linked them all away for Test Panther. Test Panther then, like, had this thing and a different fusion on the field at some point that could have negated my stuff. And then they just linked it away for another Test Panther after a turn of it being around. They're weak to being stupid. Arm Dragon Catapult Cannon attacks! You big chest! Yeah, cause glide based. Man, I like the idea of Zodiacs. I hate fighting Zodiacs. I missed their entire hype. I heard they were good. I saw when they got banned, but I was not in, like, or not even a competitive sense. I was hardly even in a casual sense playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point, because I was working all the time at Taco Bell. So I missed their entire hype. Alright. Then they're gonna fight me with synchro things. I'll fight them with a different brand of synchro thing. Not the best option I could have got, but you know what? This is fine. This is fine. I wish I had started with tuning. Me fight robot with more robot. What'd you discard? What can I have? Oh, only him? Damn, okay. That's not gonna help me. I start by activating Starlight Junction! Then I summon Debris Dragon! I use Starlight Junction's effect to tribute a tuner monster. A special summon a tuner monster from my deck with a different name. Or a different level, sorry. Their hype is what killed my remembrance of DDD, the most forgotten meta deck of TCG. What should we summon up here? When a monster is tribute summoned, I can special summon Stardust Trail! I too, for Stardust Charge Warrior! You think you can out-Stardust me? You got another thing coming! I now draw a new card! And Stardust Trail will then allow me to summon a token! I then play Monster Reborn! I bring back my Satellite Synchron! You have a... make this cards become level 4. Huh. Neat. I don't think I have any cards that's gonna benefit from an augmentation like that, but that's cool. Oh wait, no, I could do that for Excel Synchron. And then we could go, we can go for this after that. Because then we could dump, my level 1, Jet Synchron, right? I had Jet in there, right? I can't remember. Or I can summon, Junk Speeder. Just thoughts. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Change him to level 5. I summon Junk Speeder! I synchro my synchro into another synchro. I mean, that is Excel Synchro in a nutshell. Junk Speeder's effect! Okay, yeah, I did have Jet Synchron. I now tune! I can... Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Cancel. Can I? Yeah. Hold on. If I go Nitro Warrior with these two, I won't be able to summon Stardust. But I could go Junk Destroyer, destroy one of them, or I could go Excel Stardust. I don't know if Nitro Warrior will trigger though. Yeah, it won't because I've already used the spell effect. But I will get a draw card. So yeah, let's go Nitro. Nitro Warrior! Oh, I can still summon Stardust. Oh, from Nitro Warrior and Jet. Okay, okay. That's interesting. I'm gonna wait until main phase 2 to do that. Nitro Warrior Attack Jump Synchron! Nitro Warrior's effect activates. It switches one of your defensive monsters to attack position, and then I can attack it! With my Nitro Warrior! Now, Stardust Charge Warrior attacks! I move to main phase 2. I tune Jet Synchron to Nitro Warrior! Go! Excel! Synchro Stardust Dragon! With its effect, I can revive a level 2 or lower Synchron in my grave! And with Jet Synchron used for sync material, I can add a junk monster from my deck to my hand! Nitro Man, the bully Mega Man Robo Master. That's me. I'm grabbing Junk Converter! And then I'll special summon Nitro Synchron! Then I'll tune it for Stardust Spark Dragon! I then use the effect of Junk Converter! I now dismiss a tuner monster! Like my Junk Synchron to search for a new Synchron monster! Like my Junk Synchron! With that, I'll bring my turn to a close! I'll use the effect of Stardust Spark Dragon to protect itself. I draw. I'll use the effect of Jet Synchron. I'll send Quibbled Hedgehog to my graveyard to revive it. My only disappointment is I don't have Formula Synchron. That would be great right now. For tuning wear here, it'd be great. I now use Starlight Junction! I tribute my Jet Synchron! The special summon Synchron Carrier! I then summon Junk Synchron! And use Junk Synchron's ability to bring back Junk Converter! Okay, I gotta think about this. Yeah. I summon Quibbled Hedgehog! Go! Junk Warrior! His effect activates, but so does Synchron Carriers! And Junk Converters! Who should I summon off that? If I summon Debris, I can summon Stardust. If I summon Junk Synchron back, I can go Excel Synchron. Okay, so we'll go Junk Synchron. Power of Fellowship! Junk Synchron, I tune you! Who the Quibbled Hedgehog! Go! Excel Synchron! I have no more Synchrons in my deck. Damn. Oh well. That sucks. Well, let's go Stardust Chronicle Spark. Less damage overall, but like, come on. Boom. How could we not? Banish one Synchro monster, this card is unaffected. Alright. Gonna banish Cell Stardust. Now I summon the Breeze Dragon! The Breeze Dragon's effect! I'll bring back Junk Converter! I tune the Breeze Dragon to Junk Converter! And Synchron Carrier! Here's how well Yugo can go up against Yusei. I don't think Yugo has a chance, I'll be honest. Like, Yugo has a lot of strong cards, and he can bring them out really fast. But I don't think he can overcome Quasar. Most of Yugo's best monsters aren't even Speedroids. He has some stuff, but a lot of it is destruction based as well. Just calculating that, Stardust counters a lot of Yugo's usual wiggle room. I think Yugo would be cooked. Some of the Rush Duel version of the Breeze Dragon, Breeze Dragon, you smelly cheese attack! Yeah, that deck could be better. There's stuff I want to do with it. Because it's like trying to be like a full Yusei deck, is what it's trying to do. Crystal Wing is his best, but yeah, Yusei negates literally almost everything. Yeah, all his usual things. Clear Wing, Crystal Wing, Speedroid Shock. All those that he usually uses to get out of sticky situations that his Synchro monsters just can't handle. Stardust and the Stardust line just say, get fucked. Granted, this would have to be under Yusei's piloting. Because two amateurs using their decks would be not great. It would have to be each other's piloting against it to have that fair matchup. Anyways, what should we use now? Summon 3 blue eyes white dragons in a single turn. That's against the rules, isn't it? Actually, there are several situations in this game where summoning more than one monster in a one high-level monster in a turn is completely legal. Let's use a little bit of a Dolce. See how it fares. I summoned 5 Blue Eyes White Dragons. Okay, now I know you're bullshit. Actually, it's because the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon counts as Blue Eyes White Dragon when on the field. God damn it! You're supposed to be a cheating asshole. I think the only one the U-Boys' chance of winning against Protag summoning type is fucking Yuri against Jaden Yuki. Maybe if it was just Season 2 Jaden, but Season 3 to 4 Jaden, I don't think Yuri has a chance, especially not Season 4 Jaden. Season 4 Jaden would eat him for breakfast. Oh, fine. All you boys are equal in losing to my Rikas. Oh, murder! You and your Rika propaganda. I have no counter to whatever the fuck he summons. The fuck are these Protags cooking with? Have you not seen Season 4 of GX? It's kind of scary. So where we got Neos Wiseman back. Sorry about that. Had to run some errands. That's okay. Welcome back. This is not going well. This has been a horrible setup. I should have grabbed Chateau. I'm getting like no monsters. He had Kaiba Man. Okay. I thought Neospatian's hella bricky. Have you seen the recent Neospatian support? It's absolutely horrific. Especially mixed with the new Yubel support too. Like, Neo's fusion is fucking cracked. Neo's fusion alone is cracked as shit. Oh, thank God. Go, Madolce Malachaline! You thought it was a word salad? Or that bunch of word salad Vaseline? It's Malageline, like magical. Come on. Who kicks effects? Banish Mifle. Special summon. Put in successor. Put in successor's effect. So Yuri has super poly, but Jaden probably has a goddamn thing or better. Jaden also has super poly. Jaden invented super poly. Mr. Pegasus, I have an idea for a new fusion spell called Super Polymerization. I'll give anyone who uses polymerization an aneurysm. Kaiba will hate it. I will make it so. I wasn't gonna say anything, but Yuto versus Yuma, because Yuma, they would probably be trading attack numbers at this point. Oh yeah, here's the thing. Yuto is all about getting that like instant kill. Yuma's all about I'm gonna live this and you'll have no idea how the fuck I lived through this. Yuma is the embodiment of that meme of how are you not dead? I have no idea. Yuma embodies that. How are you not dead? Nano Machine, son! This is Duel! This is a Duel Monsters duel! Alright, we're gonna special summon Hookix. And then not special summon Mr. Mulatto? Okay. Oh, right, because we don't have ticket. Okay, back to the deck with you. Magic Konami allowed MTS crossover with Yu-Gi-Oh! And he actually got a Senator Armstrong deck. I mean, there is a card that references MGS. It's like a really minor card, but like, they do have a reference. Some of their old shooters they have, are like space shooters, they have references to like the Gradius cards. Let's see if I can like pull it up. Yeah, that have to be in the deck. They made another U-Boy for Ritual Summon. What would his name even be? Let's see what he was called. I want to say he was like Soldier. I didn't spell that right, did I? Spy? That's not it. Well, let's narrow this down to effect monsters. Agent? There would be you. I was thinking Yusuke. But then he would just always be monologuing about lobsters. How do you spell soldier? I can't spell soldier. S-O-L-D-I-E-R, thank you. I'm not even sure if that's part of his name or not. I know he exists. He's a really, really old card. He's nothing special. He's not here in Soldier, so Soldier is not part of his name. Alright, Ops? How about just Op? Oh, that's not good. Stealth? The fuck is his name? Hold on. I'm just gonna Google his ass. Well, here's his picture. Ah. Expert. There he is. Oh, by the way, we can zoom in more. Tactical espionage expert. There he is. Oh, I found him. Sorry. Not lobsters, but hungry Borgers. There he is, Mr. Mustache. There's your snake reference. Yeah, you were just a bit too late for me to pull up Google and look for his ass myself. Otacon, I'm trying to sneak into the base, but every time I do, I'm pulled away by a bunch of sweaty nerds to fight knights and dragons and shit. Alright, we got 2K gems. Oh my goodness, you guys are in this? In the Earthbound Immortal thing? Big L. It's alright, Snake. You just need to use White Stone of the Ancients and Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, let's craft Truth here. Hoping for not very many Earthbound Immortal stuff. Oh, sweet! I got 2 of these and a copy of that I needed. I only had 1 of that before. If I'm correct, Meiji and Kaiba are the 2 richest rivals. You're probably right. Kaiba is definitely richer than Reiji, let's be honest. Alright, time to open some packs. Hope we get some Malefics. Well, I got parallel gear, but I don't know how many of those I already had. But this one's shiny at the very least. Apparently had some malefic rainbow dragons. Otacon, I barely comprehend the two of the words you just said. Get fucked, Coco Cockapoo. I didn't want you, Winko Horaska. I just want the malefic shit. If you give me a UR malefic, I'm gonna have a coronary. Well, if you give me a UR malefic without a UR, or if you give me a UR Earthbound without a UR malefics. But also, I got Malefic World! Hooray! I needed that. That's very important. Well, after adoption, Kaiba. Yeah, of course. It's kind of why I didn't include Chaz and, Jack. Because they don't keep their riches. Chaz gets disowned. And, I hate you. And Jack only had so much money from sponsorships. Even then, they wouldn't have compared to Reiji and Kaiba, even at their peak, to be honest, though. Ooh, a new Super Heavy Samurai synchro. Hell yeah. I don't know what you do, but cool. Can I stop getting these Earthbound Immortals? I don't want them. You seem to be trying to convince me to play Goodwin. Well, give me the rest of Goodwin's stuff and I'll think about it. But for now, I'm just interested in the Malefics. At least I got a playset of Malefic Blue Eyes, let's go! I need Malefic territory. Yugi, to compare how much better I am! And think of me as filet mignon while you're a whopper. Oh, I like both of those things! Okay, so, you didn't realize Chaz and Jack were rich in the first place? Oh, Truth Dragon, yes. I crafted him, but hooray, another one. So, Chaz comes from a rich family already. Jack didn't pay for that bike. He actually had sponsorships, and there was a whole plot thing about it. If you haven't watched 5Ds, watch 5Ds. It's really good. But yeah, Chaz comes from money. Also, the dual runner Jack has is technically stolen from Yusei. He was really trying to convince me to play Goodwin. Ooh, lots of shiny things in this one. Well, I have a playset of Truth Dragon. Throw being broke and a negative number bank account. He made that thing from scraps. Just like Yusei did. God damn it. Just give me Malefic territory now. At least I know I have a playset of World now, but still, give me territory. This deck hardly functions without it. I still don't understand the logic behind Utopia and the rarity or in the pack opening. Neither do I! I just gotta roll with whatever the hell happens. Fuck yeah! I wasn't even aiming for this, but I've been wanting this. Let's fucking go! I didn't come here seeking you, but I'm very glad you showed up. I just know the shinier it is, the better. I'm sure there's like a breakdown of what all the versions mean, but like, still, get fucked. Oh, Tellarknight card. Yep, that I will never use. Because Tellarknight's just... I don't care how many Stellar Knights or Starry Sky monsters they give me. I'm not interested. I seriously started this game with a playset of Starry Night Dragon. I got a lot of URs in this one. Christ. You're not even guaranteed to get a UR, except if you fail to get an SR. Or in the previous 10 pull, but like, I got fucking 7 URs in this pack. Christ on a bike. SD Sorcerer's secret pack I never heard of. Go see what's in it then. Destiny Sorceress. Oh wait, secret packs. Okay. Oh, it's Carly pack. Fortune Fairies, Fortune Ladies, and randomly predict princesses, which are like 5 of. Just some beer tonight. It's Dragon's Milk. I just got some beer tonight. It's Dragon's Milk. Wait. Like the brand, or what are you on about? I'll have you know, Earthbound Immortals, I'm not afraid to dismantle some of you for the sake of Malefics. Doppel, an Imperial Stout and one of my favorites. Heads up, if you're invited to drinks, if a drink has Imperial in the title, it usually means it has a higher alcohol percentage. I see. I don't drink. Ever. Alright, Earthbound Immortals. Some of you are about to die. For the sake of Malefics. I also started up Master Duel on my PC. Holy hell. Yeah, they added a lot of, like that zoom in we just had. That was new. There's some new summon animations. Lots of new things. I was very confused when I booted it up and nothing seemed to be different, but apparently there was a lot of, like, smaller changes in it. So why is Peregrine Dragon not on here? That's weird, right? That's weird that he wasn't on there. Wait, DD's not trash enough for you to play? No, because DD's good. In its own right, at least. Alright, let's filter URs so I can get some stuff that I want. I'm never gonna use this thing. What about Inzectors? Inzectors, I've had my ass beat enough by them in the past. I know how scary they can be. Never gonna run Digibugs. What do I look like? A person in class? The menu that shows what cards you can break down. Already did that. This is just ones I probably will never use, or I don't need that many of, for the sole purpose of getting more Malefic stuff. Who needs 2 of this thing? I don't even know. Maybe I'll need 2 of it in the future. Am I fighting my Charmers again after this? You know what? Sure, we can have a go. What's that thing? Oh, okay, that's just another Utopia monster. Looking for cards I'll never use. Some of these are just in case. Well, this guy can fucking go. Oh wait, I can't dismantle him. Alright. Now back to this. Generate. Etagram. Nectar has been hugely power crept though and barely got any new support. Yeah, I understand they're not very viable these days. I completely get that. I just don't consider them trash. I'll put on Stardust on there. Oh, we should also put in regular Stardust for that. Lest we forget. There we go. And then, related to this, we're gonna want, because what I like doing with Malefics is doing like Malefic Blue Eyes focus. Yeah, we'll pop in Jet. And put that in. Hell, might as well. That's just a rare. Boom. I wonder if Destiny board works for you. Destiny board has a very particular setup it does now. I've never tried it, but it's a very particular thing it does. It's all to do with like Dark Necrophage, Neofear, and what all that. Let's put these guys in. One of these. How about a Melody of Awakening Dragon if we have that? Melody. I don't believe we do. Oh wait, no, there it is. We have one. Yay. Alright, this is a beta form of Lethic Blue Eyes. Now just to fill out the extra deck. Harpy's too good for you? Honestly, it might be, but I've only recently started getting a bit of an interest in Harpies. I don't have a lot of them yet. A lot of them are high rarity. Or a lot of the really good ones. Like, yeah, like these. Dancer, Harpist, Perfumer, Cyber Slash, Conductor. I at least have one channeler. That's a start. That was actually like one of the anniversary rewards I got. Like you got a royal rare of something from a pack. This was one of them that I got. I was really happy to get that. I also got a Phantasmal Dragon in a random pack. So one day I might make Harpies. Oh yeah, and Hieratic Sign's also a high rarity. Alright, let's look at Synchro Monsters. Let's see. I'll toss you in there. You're a good generic thing. Morpal is probably terrible without Magicians and Odd Eyes. I don't think you know what you're talking about. Then again, I've been on the Performer Pal board pretty much from its inception. So I kind of know what they do. And there's so many ways to play Performer Pal. With Magicians, without Magicians, with Odd Eyes, without Odd Eyes, without both of them. It can be a bit weird to play it without both of them because their effects just cross over so much. Especially when you get down to monsters like Odd Eyes Phoenix and Odd Eyes Unicorn. And they're both Performer Pal monsters. And at that point you're just like, well, do I exclude them because they're Odd Eyes or do I keep them in because they're Performer Pals? Like, Performer Pals can be great. You gotta know how to use them, though. They're definitely nowhere near meta. I'll tell you that. They are one of my low-key loves. There is, like, a project I want to do. Oh, by the way, this is one of the monsters I have a rarity of each one for. Junk Destroyer. He just showed up this way when I was pulling for Junk Warrior stuff. A pet project I have that I'm trying to cook up is a Smile Master thing. Let me like fill out this extra deck for a bit. Give me a moment. Trying to decide good things to put in here. Oh wait, you wouldn't be summonable. Do I have Azure Eyes? Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon? I don't think I do. Eyes. Oh, I do have Azure Eyes. I don't have Spirit though. Alright, and then there's like a. We can do like a bit of a focus on rank 8s here. Dragaloo's good for this. So is Heretic Sun Dragon Overlord. He's good. You can sometimes pull off Thunder In. Galaxy-sized Photon. Cypher. Galaxy-sized Photon Lord. Actually, let's get rid of him and replace him with this. That seems more dragony. Okay. Let me see if I have any of the cards in here. Perform Pal. Oh yeah, I spelled it right. Okay. Here's the guy I want to try and make like a full thing about. So, main deck archetype, yeah, Black Rose. No, actually, no. If we're talking archetype, connected archetype, that's Ancient Fairy Dragon, which is ironic because she's the one with the strong enough effect that got her banned. Because she literally has no other support. If we're talking about monsters that do have support, though, yeah, it is Black Rose. But only by the caveat that Ancient Fairy and Power Tool don't have archetypal things. Power Tool has a little bit of Morphtronic connection, but Morphtronics kind of suck balls. Does Black Rose even need all that support? It could use more. It could definitely use more. Like maybe something to change every monster in your graveyard into plants would be nice. Some more special summons, get your tuners out. A way to make sure that which of the Black Rose has better synergy. Like it can't miss timing or something like that, or can't miss its thing when it does its thing. Anyways, if you're wondering, this is the monster I like to cook on. Because I really like what he does. Once per turn, your opponent controls a monster whose attack is higher than the original attack, you get 1,000 life points. Oh, also, one of the quality of life things, there are now spaces in between effects. I know, right? If this card, and then monster effect, when this card declares an attack, you can make this card gain 1,000 attack for every monster in the field whose current attack is higher than its original, except monsters you control till the end of the turn, or at end of the battle phase. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect while its current attack is higher than its original attack, target a monster in the grave, special summon it. He's the one I want to try to make work. Because there is something you could do here. I know it. You definitely want Skullhead Joker, because Skullhead Joker's awesome. He's a great searcher and all. Might try one Hip Hippo. Definitely want part Naga. Okay, you can activate this effect. Monster control not be destroyed out. Yeah, let's put you in there for a bit. Let's pop you in. Silverclaw, definitely want you there. Zero card effects. But you're a level 6. Kind of wonky. There a pendulum card that asked before they moved. I mean, there's a few cards that are like that. I wouldn't say they're ass, quote unquote, but there's a few cards that aren't great. But in building this kind of deck, if you want to put on that Odd Eyes Magician restriction, where would you place a card like Perform a Pal Odd Eyes Unicorn? Because what do you do with this? On one hand, it is an Odd Eyes monster. On the other hand, it's not like it's busted or anything. On the other hand, Skullbat Joker is busted. And he's just pure Perform a Pal. And you have Perform a Pal Odd Eyes Dissolver. I'll be honest, I don't know what this thing does. Definitely want him. There's also Perform a Pal Pendulum Sorcerer. Oh, you're definitely must for this. Cheer Mole is a must for what I'm thinking. We want Sky Pupil. Update finished. Time to get my ass whooped and ranked. Gold Fang. Pinch Helper. Once turn, declares attack directly negate. Special summon a Perform a Pal from deck. Effects negated. Declares and evolve. See this card. Huh. It's not too bad. Oh, Uni and Corn are great. Odd Eyes Dissolver likes to fusion summon in the Pendulum Zones, I think. I'll take a look at them. I never really bothered to read them. Stars Damage Steph. Oh, hold on. During battle, main phase, fusion summon Dragon Fusion monster for the next check. Use a monster for your hand or field of fusion. Okay, so that's his pendulum effect. He works like Trump Witch. Star Damage Steph. Pendulum monster battles of monster. An opponent's monster. Special summon this card from hand. If you do, monster can destroy a battle. Use the effect once per turn. Or main phase, fusion summon. Okay, so he can be summoned on battle, and then he does fusion using field or pendulum zone. That's actually really cool. That's really good. That's really good for fusion setups, because there's actually another Odd Eyes monster I really like, and he's related to all... Do I not have Ella Hammer? I don't. He's an N. We're getting triple Ella Hammer. I might not run 3, but I want 3. Splash Fin also does fusion things. Weirdly only for Dragon-type fusions, but whatever. Let me see if... Yeah, and he'd be the fusion you'd go for if you're running fusion stuff with it. If it was just the pure Perform a Pal. Kaleidoscope allows a monster you control to attack all special summon monsters. I think... Yeah, its pendulum effect boosts light monster by 300. Once a turn, target a face of monster you control. It can attack all special summon monster your opponent controls once each. Yeah. It's only been used like once or twice. It was pretty alright. Weird duel that one was. Only 3 of the 6 Charmers have channelers, which saddens me. Give it time, give it time. I'm sure they'll get around to making more. What do you do? Well, you control an Odd Eyes. Your opponent cannot attack this card for attacks. It messes with Odd Eyes stuff. Okay. Still need to get Heated Channeler. Will summon one profile from deck is set to Pendulum Monster. Control Perform a Pal or Odd Eyes. Makes it scale 7 until the end of the turn. Yeah, sad you. Hell yeah. Perform a Pal Reddish. Summons a monster. Controls minis. Special summon this card from your hand with turn. Target a face-up monster on the field. At the end of that turn, lose attack equal to attack this card. And if it does, the monster you control gains attack. Ooh, that's wordy. Okay. Jacques has the least love, probably because he'd be too broken. Oh, Zark? Yeah. I mean, he's already... He doesn't need any more stuff, technically. It'd be cool to give him more stuff, but he doesn't, quote-unquote, need it. Not right now, at least. You know, Chandler is not in the Charmer pack. No wonder why I never got her. Oof. Once per turn, target one face-up monster your opponent controls. More form file monster you control. His attack. You know what? Yeah, let's add one of that. It's a very weird deck I got going on. More foul, Odd Eyes Butler. In your can, control, special summon this card, then destroy that card. Turn. This card's in monster zone destroyed. Place it in pendulum zone. Scale 2, not bad. Turn. Declare an attack. Add a Odd Eyes Pendulum monster from grave to extra deck. Face up. If you do, negate the attack. Gain life points when that pendulum monster's attack. That's cool. That's really cool. Pack shooting goes away in 3 hours. Okay, Murder, don't panic. 1, you can always craft her. 2, whenever those have timers on them, don't worry about it too much unless you haven't gotten a UR out of it. And your next pool is going to be a UR. I don't know if that resets or not. But it will come back if you craft a SR or UR card that is, or pull one from a different pack that is related to that. But for now, if you're really gonna build Charmers and whatnot, I'd consider crafting it out of what you got. Odd Eyes Barracuda. It's a normal pack, not a secret one. How consistent is the new Neospatian Elemental Hero? Pretty consistent, I'll be honest. It dominated for a while in Duel Links. I'm just gonna save this. I'm gonna call it. Small battles. Neos. So, the core of it, of what made this deck really, really good, aside from other generic good hero support, but the core of it that made this really fucking consistent, really fucking good, is Neos Fusion, which can fuse for a fusion monster from the extra deck by, that require Elemental Hero Neos by sending them from the deck or field to the grave, ignoring summoning conditions. And if the fusion monster you control lists Neos as a material, will be destroyed with a battle or card effect or shuffled into the extra deck by its own effect, you can banish it from your graveyard. Samajer is really good. Oh yeah, I saw him, don't worry. I know he can be good. So yeah, this alone fucking makes the new Neos support so good. Because it lets you get out one of the really strong new Neos monsters. I say new like it hasn't been out for a few years now, but let me find him here. Well, also this is good. Grand Merge takes 2 hero normal monsters. Is it broken like Astera was? Not as broken. But it doesn't need to be broken to be good. He's called Brave Neos. See if I can find him. Oh, Cosmo Neos is also another one that is really fucking good. Must be first special summon for extra deck, shuffling both cards controlled to your deck. And an Elemental Hero Neos and 3 Neospatians. But you can use other methods to do this. This special summons the extra deck, you activate this effect for the rest of the turn. Your opponent cannot activate cards. Also, cards your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this effect's activation. Once per turn during the end phase, shuffle this card into the extra deck. If you do, destroy all cards your opponent controls. Let Neos Fusion go again. I just need to double check something. Okay, yeah, it is only 2 for that. But Miracle Contact is how you're going to get that out. Miracle Contact's been around a while now, but thanks to Neos Fusion, you can start dumping your materials a lot more accessibly, and then Miracle Contact will allow you to bring out Cosmo Neos real easily. Things I do for some new support, probably Pendulum cards, because Util. I honestly wouldn't know. Then there's Arm Neos. Neos fused with an armed dragon monster. Special summon, choose a dragon monster in grave. Destroy all monsters opponent controls equal or lower levels in it. When this card destroys a monster by battle, make it gain the following effect. During the main phase, you can tribute this card, special summon elemental hero fusion monster from the extra deck ignoring its summoning conditions. You can also use Arm Neos to go into Cosmo Neos, because you can ignore summoning condition. Hold on, I think I have a phone call and I left my phone on the other side of the room. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. It took 8 minutes for the bastard to finish his turn. Anyways, then they had the new Shining Neos. And there's also Neos Kluger, who's basically the Ubel thing. What's Snake Eyes about? Spamming the field with fire monsters and small level ones that will spam even more monsters, and then they have a 3k beat stick. It's just a hyperlink deck. It's nothing really to write home about these days. I don't know why it's considered tier 0. I'll be honest. I fought him a few times. I don't get it. Anyways, Murder. You wanted to duel. Oh, Victor Rica, she's saying. Wait, hold on. Alright, there we go. Probably the deck doesn't know much about it other than lol strong. I explained how Yuma pretty much does with the Utopia shenanigans. Anime. Anime. The answer is Yuma goes anime as fuck. Alright, Murder. What to use, what to use, what to use. Counter to make a Florandrees deck. Are you prepared to get disowned? Dub cuts out a fair bit of the duels too. I don't know about the duels themselves, but it does censor some stuff. Get told that all the time. Is Dinos too strong for you? Dinos I just don't have a lot of interest in at the moment. Maybe Dinomorphia would be interesting, but they're also relatively strong. Alright, if I'm facing you, what do I want to use? Let's go this. Alright, Murder. They cut out how Kaiba actually got the Blue Eyes White Dragon's name. Oh yeah, I know that. They'll cut out portions of a duel, but they won't cut entire duels. Time to mute. Okie doke. I'll go second. I forgot what I chose. Oops. Ah, okay. Alright, let's get started with this. Familiar possessed Wyern. Alright. I'll begin. I summon Live Twin Kiskal. I use her effect. Under normal circumstances, this would deter me. But this time, I can do a bit more. I activate Live Twin Home. I can send Scrytron to my graveyard. Special summon Live Twin Leela. Next, I summon Evil Twin Kiskal. When Evil Twin Kiskal is on the field and I don't control a Lila monster, I can special summon one from my graveyard. Then, I can link them to Evil Twin Lila. Evil Twin Lila has the same ability, only for Kiskal. Kiskal allows me to draw a new card. I activate Live Twin... fucking forgot its name already. I just played it. Sunny's Snitch. I'll grab Live Twin Leela from my deck. Then I activate Live Twin Channel. And then I'll link my two monsters together into Evil Twin Trouble Sunny. Trouble Sunny attacks. How soon could you explain how Utopia works and what is a Zexa weapon? Oh yeah, I can do that. I set a monster, or I set a card, and then I activate... Actually, no. Yeah, then I activate Trouble Sunny's effect. I send an Evil Twin from my hand or deck to the grave to send a card on my opponent's field to the graveyard. I end my turn. I use the effect of my Live Twin Channel. This will recycle old Leela or Kiskal monster back to my deck, but if I control no monsters, I can bring it to my hand. Oh no, that's no good. All my cards got destroyed. Now you have that thing around. And it's getting beefed up from your field spell. Be problematic. I draw. I start by summoning Live Twin Leela. When Leela's normal summon while I control no other monsters, I can special summon Live Twin Kiskel. So I summon Live Twin Kiskel Frost. I link them together. Come forth, Live Twin Leela. Leela's effect activates. I'll revive Live Twin Kiskel. Kiskel will allow me to draw a card. I may not have another copy of Trouble Sunny, but what I do have is this. Evil Twin. Leela and Kiskel! Evil Twin Leela and Kiskel attacks! By the way, if I have a Kiskel or Leela monster and a Leela monster in my graveyard, it gains 2200 attack points. I'll move to main phase 2. I set a card, and I end my turn. Whenever you add a card to your hand, I can banish this Kiskel Frost from my graveyard to draw a card. I draw. I summon Live Twin Kiskel. I then link summon Evil Twin Kiskel. Evil Twin Kiskel will revive my Evil Twin Leela. And when Leela is revived, I can destroy a card you control. Like your field spell. Then tributing to Link monsters, I'll bring back my Evil Twin Kiskel and Leela. I set a card face down and end my turn. I set a card, and I summon Live Twin Kiskel. Now, Evil Twin Kiskel and Leela attacks. Live Twin Kiskel attacks. Turn in. I should warn you that if you attack a Kiskel, I'll gain 500 life points. I then summon. Since I control a Kiss Cow monster, I can special summon Leela Tree. Go Evil Twin Leela! Leela's effect activates and allows me to destroy a card. Leela attacks. Kiss Cow Leela attacks. Go! Lesbian Strike! And then we return to normal. Maybe I should try something else. That deck is bullshit. You say it's bullshit, but I only have one Trouble Sunny. Go, Lesbian Strikes, cue me choking on my beer. Alright, let's try something else against you. Oh, oops. That was too far. Too far. Wait, hold on. I want to change my accessories real quick. Let's go regular blue eyes. Kirby being bothered to do shit. People need to be able to do their own shit. It happens. Anyways, I'm glad you enjoyed that jab, Mr. Mustache. Motherfucker, you almost killed me. I mean, you look at the evil twins, and you tell me that there isn't a very strong case for them being lesbians. Like, even if I don't see it directly, like, let's be honest, because, you know, we don't have a lot of lore in these things. I wish we did. These are one of the ones I do want to see. That has a star in the middle, so... like... think for nothing. But, like... you tell me I'm wrong. If I'm using the combined form, it's a lesbian strike. Like, separate, they might have different attacks. I don't know. But, like, together, if they ain't fucking, I'll be surprised. Imagine being actual twins to be in love with each other. That'd be awkward. I don't think they're actual twins, though. The live twin, evil twin thing, I think, is for that whole Phantom Thief persona. It's like their calling card kind of thing. Because they have the VTuber form, which is the Chibis. And then they have the Phantom Thief form. Also, no idea who these two are. Speaking of, was that a thing before Persona 5, the Phantom Thief thing? Yeah, Phantom Thief is synonymous with the term Gentleman Thief, and has been around. I think the term was coined around the time, I want to say it's either coined or popularized by Arsene, who ironically is Joker's persona. That's one of the earliest known, like, Phantom Thief, Gentleman Thief, by the title of such. But the concept, even before it had a name, existed long before then, like, for example, another persona, Goemon, is considered a Gentleman Thief. Despite his ninja origin, just from how he, or his purpose for doing things. To be a Phantom Thief is basically to be a thief that goes unseen. Or can slip away into the shadows. Yes, okay. While murder's away, let's have a little Utopia tutorial. Utopia. It all starts with this. A monster containing the ultimate power. You came to the right place because Utopia is something I've played for years. Utopia. He's the Ace of Yuma. Basically, he has 2 attack negates built in, and he's got the standard stat lines of 2500 attack, 2000 defense. Warrior, light, rank 4 on the first XCs. It's all about survival when he first came out. Then, when he needed to start fighting back, that's when he started getting some equipment and some transformations. The first transformation this bad boy got was Utopia Ray. Utopia Ray is like a comeback card. Or what he does is when your life points are 1,000 or less, you can attach as many materials from him as possible as long as Utopia is one of his overlay units. It's to gain 500 attack points for each one, and then a monster your opponent controls loses 1,000 attack for each one. It's very much a turnaround card. He becomes a 4K beat stick, and anything that is 4K or less becomes nothing. And he can be XC summoned by using a Utopia you already control and transfer its materials. This is referred to as a Chaos XC's evolution. It's very fundamental for what Utopia does. Later, Prime came out. Prime works a bit differently, but he's summoned in the same manner. His is like vanishing cards and actually lowering your life points to 10. He's a real weird one. Don't worry about him too much. He's usually used as a stepping stone. Alright, so excuse me. So Ray was the first one to get some equips. Ray got ZW. Where the fuck are all the Zexa weapons? Come on. I see some of them, but not all of them. I'm about to throw a fit. He got Unicorn Spear and he got Phoenix Bow. Unicorn Spear can only equip to Ray, but he gains 1900 attack and he negates the ability of the monster he does battle with. It's really good. Phoenix Bow is a burn monster. He raises by 1100, and then if he destroys a monster in battle, he inflicts 1000. It's a nice combo. And with Utopia as base attack being 2500, this gives him 3000 as a collective. After that, Lightning Blade came out. Lightning Blade is your protection for other Zexal weapons. Now, all the Zexal weapons are played as equips. They equipped onto a monster. The good ones do it from the hand. Some of them have to be on the field. They're a bit clunky. Eagle Claw has like a high attack value for that, 2000, and negates a trap. And he does have a special summon condition if your opponent has 2000 more life points than you. But at the same time, like, that doesn't always happen. So, lots of power. Not great, though. Twin Saber is the same summon condition, but he only raises by 1000, but he negates the monster's attack just like Unicorn Spear. Welcome back, Murder. I'm explaining some Zephyr weapons in Utopia. Anyways, Lightning Blade will boost by 1200, and he protects all ZW cards from being destroyed by card effects, which is awesome. It gets around Cyber Rampage. It's really good. And if a monster equipped with this card is destroyed by card effect, you can destroy him instead. His partner is Tornado Bringer, with boosting him by 1300, so combined they give 2500, makes Utopia 5000. It's a real nice compliment there. Equipped monster cannot be targeted by card effects, and if the equipped monster be destroyed in battle, get rid of him instead. Alzura Strike can also, only these two had the restriction of Ray only. Lightning Blade and Tornado Bringer can be equipped in any Utopia. Asura Strike boosts Utopia by 1000 and allows them to attack all your opponent's monsters once each. It's really nice. Nice OTK potential. Fenrir Sword targets a weapon control that is equipped, special summon and defense. Target Utopia monster, equipped for Tard. If it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can send a Zexal weapon in your grave, add that target, or you can grab a Zexal weapon in your grave, add it to your hand. He's like a recovery card. He's not used too often. Don't worry about him too much. Unless you really, really need a recovery Zexal weapon. Because he doesn't give an attack boost. He does recover your Zexal weapons in 2 different ways, so that can be good, but he's not used that often. Used even less is Ultimate Shield. He boosts the defense of the equipped Utopia by 2000. That's not great since Utopia is usually in attack mode. However, what he is okay for is when he's normal or special summon, you can target a banished Xyz monster and special summon it in defense mode. Be nice if your Utopia got banished and you need a recovery way out. Usually though, you're not going to use him either. Flifner Nail is a bit more use case. He boosts by 1000, and when this card you control is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target a Utopia monster in your grave and special summon it. Basically, if he's on there, he'll revive the guy he was equipped to. That's the long and short of that. Slipner Wing is a bit of a weird one. The equipped monster gains 800 on a Utopia. And then, if a monster is special summoned by your opponent's activated effect, yeah, there's a lot to this, don't worry. You can make the equipped monster gain 1600 attack. Yeah. It's very circumstantial, but all in all, it will boost him by 2400. And if you activate the equipped monster effect by detaching its material, you can get rid of Slipner Wing instead. He's not used very often as well. Let's go over back to Leo Arms here. Leo Arms is your Xyz Zexal weapon. He boosts by 3000, solid, real nice. And by detaching a material, you can search any Zexal weapon from your deck. And when he's equipped, if your monster destroys a monster in battle, you can get rid of him. Or if he attacked, not just destroyed. If he attacked, you can get rid of Leo Arms to the graveyard to attack again. Be a nice finisher move sometimes. Alright, then you have the new Zexal weapon, Dragonic Halberd. He can detach a material to add a Zexal spell or trafficking deck to hand. How often is Zexal weapon used with Utopia? They can only be used with Utopia, but not all of them are used, because some of them are better than others. Dragonic Halberd here is one of the better ones. Sometimes people will run Leo Arms in there because Dragonic Halberd can put him on the field. I was about to get to that. He can special summon a Zexal weapon. But the only Zexal weapons I really see play are V Salamander if they're running a V setup, Dragonic Halberd, Pegasus Twin Sabers, and sometimes Leo Arms. Those are the most used ones. Now, there's a lot of Utopia stuff, so I'm not going to go into everything. This guy does burn damage. That's what V Salamander does. He's not even technically a Zexal weapon. V does burn damage as well. He's achieved via a rank up, which there are rank up spells. This is going to be the one you want to use. You're going to either use this or Numeron Force, usually. This will make a Utopia or a Zexal weapon monster that's one rank higher than the monster you control by using it as material, and all of its materials go to the new monster. It is a really good one because it has a recovery thing. Banish it from the grave, draw a card. If your opponent's life points are at least 2,000 higher than yours, it has that condition. Leo Ray here counts as Ray, by the way, so it can work with Unicorn Spear and Phoenix Bow. He has some negate stuff and can have the attack based on the number of Zexal weapons equipped to him. So that's really nice. And when he's Xyz summoned, you can equip a Zexal weapon from your deck or extra deck directly to him. And it counts as being equipped by that monster's effect, which is important because not a lot of Zexal weapons before, because there's a not High Feather Sky, Shining Draw didn't do that, which is really bad. Basically, Shining Draw let them get the extra abilities, but it didn't give them the attack points. This is Shining Draw, by the way. And this is a very wonky one to use. It can either be used as a rank up, or to like equip a Utopia with all sorts of Zexal weapons. But it doesn't count as them being equipped with their effects, so they don't give them the attack boost, which sucks. Anyways, your main game players, if you really want to play Utopia, will be Zexal Sage Ascended Sage and Zexal Sage Armed Sage. Basically, one of them says if you don't control monsters, you can special summon it. The other one says if you only control a level 4 monster, you can special summon it. So there, you got the two. Then they can overlay into any basic rank 4 Utopia monster. They have search effects. Armed Sage will give a ZW, and Zexal Sage or Ascended Sage will grab a rank up. That's what you want to do. You want to get both of them, do the thing. Also, there's Dragonic Ray. He summons out another Utopia or Zexal weapon, if I remember correctly. Was turn target when the card equipped ones up from hand or deck, equipped with possible effects, tap material. Oh no, he's the negating one. What do you do? Oh, this one negates and cuts in half, and he just negates. But they both count as Ray. He doesn't detach for it, but he has to have something trigger for him. There's also this one. He's not great. He's been around for a while. I'm not going to get into him. Oh, one of the main playmakers you're going to want to have, though, there is pretty much required for modern Utopia decks. Who are you? I don't know anything about him. Don't know much about that. But this is what you want in a modern Utopia deck. called Utopia Double. He has the same requirements of summon as Utopia. Basically, summon him, use his effect, attach a material, and add a double or nothing from deck to hand. And then you special summon a new Utopia using him and the remaining materials as the materials. Boom. And then the newly summoned monster is going to have double its base attack. It's awesome. And what Double or Nothing does is a quick play spell that says if a attack is negated, you can activate this spell card and then double that monster's attack and allow it to attack again. So if you summon up the base Utopia with that, he becomes 5,000 with the summon. He attacks, he negates his own attack. Use Double or Nothing, you're now attacking with 10,000. And that's just a base level play at that point. There's a lot more that goes into this, but that's where you want to start, is messing around with some of that stuff. There's like so much Utopia stuff. I can't get into all of it. Anyway, sorry Murder. I was rambling, explaining to AK a lot of this, or A4. My bad. Dun, 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 dun. I start with this Malefic Paradox Gear! And then I end my turn. Yeah, so basically make Utopia double. Probably double into Dragonic Ray, boosts attack huge. Yeah, basically that's what you're... you either want to go into Dragonic Ray and start equipping a bunch of Zexa weapons, or if you see a clear shot, go into base Utopia and do that 10,000 bitch slap. That's going to be your basic game plan. I draw. I activate Malefic Territory! When Malefic Territory is activated, it first allows me to activate Malefic World from my extra deck. Now that a field spell is on the field, I contribute Malefic Paradox Gear to special summon Malefic Parallel Gear, and then bring from my deck to my hand. And another Malefic monster. I choose Malefic Stardust Dragon. Now I too Malefic Stardust. As with Malefic Parallel Gear, because it can do so with monsters in my hand. Go! Malefic Paradox Dragon! Then, I special summon Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon! By banishing Paradox Gear at its cost. Then I activate Malefic Selector. I banish the two monsters in my graveyard to search for two different Malefic cards and add them to my hand. I choose Malefic Truth Dragon and Malefic Paradigm Dragon. Now, Malefic Blue Eyes attack! I haven't really played with those, so I don't really know much to tell ya, I'm afraid. Malefic Paradox Dragon attack! You fool! By giving up half my life point, I special summon Malefic Truth Dragon! Well, that sucked. Knew I should have grabbed another territory. I draw. I summon Maiden with Eyes of Blue! And end my turn! Do you have Fusion Arrangement card? No, I don't. No, I do not. Sounds like a UR from the name alone. Anyways, welcome to the stream. I draw. Go away a few hours later. I want that card from a Blue Eyes deck. Makes me consider I need 3. Let you summon Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. I mean, with modern Blue Eyes, it's not too difficult to summon Shining anyways. It's just a matter of is it worth it to summon Shining. I personally like Shining, but it is just a beat stick nowadays. It's not hard if you have the right, like, setup. Then again, I guess with a lot of disruption. So funny, I think how you, Toad and Nemo eventually end up just swapping attack numbers because Rebellion uses Zor's attack, boost Polytopia there, just doubles. Oh wait, you can't double 0. That's where you get into the case of, the fact that Utopia Ray Victory is just gonna gain the attack. I summon Malefic Paradox Gear! Paradox Gear's effect! I choose Malefic Stardust! Now, arise! I banish Paradox Gear! Go, Malefic Paradigm Dragon! I set a card. Now, Pentagram Dragon, attack! I'm gonna get Ultimate Dragon immediately, then back in Melody, search for Shining. I activate the effect of Malefic World! I can now choose 3 Malefic cards in my deck, and then you choose one at random. That card isn't added to my hand. Choose wisely. I choose 2 Malefic Selectors and Malefic Territory. I activate Malefic Selector! I banish Selector and let's say Malefic World. Bring to me Malefic Territory. And Malefic Blue Eyes. I activate Malefic Territory! I then special summon Malefic Stardust Dragon! And then I summon Malefic Blue Eyes! Pentagram Dragon! With you, I'll send Malefic Tune! To bring forth Stardust Dragon! You're done for. Be gone! Insolent whelp! Be crushed! Turn end. I'm waiting for the rest of the pro tags and rivals to get their Link 2 support, because only Arc 5 peeps got them. Not only Arc 5. Yusei got something. So did Kiza. Neither of them appeared in Arc 5. Jack didn't get anything though, and he appeared in Arc 5. Alright! I'll be honest, I didn't expect that to work. That was the first test run of this nonsense. Whew. Bro was like, yeah. I don't know what he had face down all that time. That was like, or well, actually I destroyed it, so. Other U-boys have Link 2s, but not Protag, apparently. That is weird. No, wait, Protag does. Beyond the Pendulum. Hold on, while I'm murder, I'm gonna show them what I'm talking about. Yeah, this deck's too big. No, the pin was not Magician or Performer File, generic Pendulum support. I mean, I guess you can make that argument, but at the same time, a lot of his monsters aren't really restrictive, at least not the early ones. And that design is totally Pendulums, let's be honest. Just like the magician pendulums. Alright, I'm back. Unlike others where they had Protoprant, Link, Phantom, Protocade, Link, and there was a Link 2 Speedroid, yeah. I think that might also be due to the fact that Yuya's trying to use all of them. Not a magician though, yeah. Didn't Astrograph get a brother? Yeah, Chronograph. They came out together. The other brother? High Pendulum Dude? The Synchro? Astral getting light counterpart. You're talking about the Synchro, like High Pendulum Paladin or something like that? What his name was? Okay, Murder still is here. Not a riding Master yet. Oh, it's new now? Oh, I don't know anything about it then. Alright, what should I use? Called Supreme Gate King Magician. Oh, a new Supreme King. You know what? I'll use this. It's terrible, but let's see if it works. Murder, where'd you go? And SP tomorrow, like SP is balanced Q. It's been around like a year or two since announced. I haven't bought physical cards in a long time. The last time I got cards, aside from like just picking up some old Crystal Beast for someone, was Amazonas. Zark New supports a year old. Yeah, I'm out of the loop there. Didn't add a Master Duel. Yeah, and they added Snake Eye, which just came out. Bitches. Couldn't let us have not Snake Eye for a while. It's like, now we gotta make that dough. Alright, Murder, I don't expect this to work at all for me. I activate Incantation Telemandra. I reveal Ruin, Queen of Oblivion. Are you in need of a cheap deck? I just like having fun, why? Well, that didn't work. I then summon Manjun of the Thousand Hands. I use his ability. I shall now add Cycle of the World. And with that, I'll end my turn. To be honest, the Zarko TK was better than Snake Eye. I never heard of it ever being relevant. I always liked Zark, because it was really cool to just like have all four, at the time, summoning methods combined. All new Zark cards are hard once per turn. Can't go Link Karibo to loop level 8. Speaking of which, it's so unfair that Link Karibo's getting banned, but none of the Snake Eyes that are actually responsible for this bullshit are.
I draw. I activate the effect of Incantation Telemandra. I reveal Ruin Queen of Oblivion. I summon it, and then special summon. Incantation Candle. Candle within search. Cycle of the Wound. Next, I play Turning of the Wound. This which will summon a ritual monster from my hand or deck. I will summon Demise, King of Armageddon. The ritual summon.
Or
Using Ruin. Next, I'll use Cycle of the Wound. I give up Demise and Candle. Form. Demise, Supreme King of Armageddon. Demise attacks.
He's created originally kind of threatened his subscription life. I mean, Link Kurobo's actually a Playmaker's card, to be honest. Did you look into structure decks? Who, me? Or A4? Yes, me. Occasionally? Depends if it catches my eye.
I now use Cycle of the Wound. By shuffling it back into my deck, I can search into the world and recover a ritual monster from my graveyard of either Demise or King of Armageddon, or Ruin Queen of Oblivion. I now use Telemandra. And summon Pinnacle. And grab a ritual monster from my graveyard, Ruin Queen of Oblivion. I play Into the World. I give up Demise. The ritual summon Ruin. Ruin attacks. When this monster destroys a monster in battle, it can make a second attack in a row. Demise attack.
That's some good structure decks and Master Duel. Oh yeah, I've used some. Like the Dark Tradition Pendulum. Pendulums will be tough for beginners, hard to play. Pendulum also not worth. Dark Tradition is more beginner friendly, though Ninja Blackwings are a bit better than the Dark Tradition deck wide. Sword Soul's still going on to recommend getting someone as you get Sword Soul cards. Yeah, but I don't have any actual friends. I don't know what your plan was there, Murder. I just don't know.
I draw.
Yeah, but also, I've seen them so much, I'm just not interested in them.
I use Demise effect to wipe away this world and cleanse it anew. Then I activate the Fume spell, breaking the world. Demise attacks.
Got nothing? Ah, I see. I mean, we're pretty common in your streams, Doppel. What does that make us? UIs aren't trading cards. There's a difference. I shouldn't have changed my mind about getting salty and swapping to Rika's. Did you buy hand traps? Yes, I did. I don't always use them, but I got them. Mostly because they came with master packs for cheaper. Wait, you were using Rika's on me? No? Okay. I'm like, motherfucker. If I know I'm up against Rika's, I went in with fucking End of the World, expecting to go a bit easier. Because End of the World is very inconsistent. Motherfucker was gonna bring in Rika's? Jesus! I didn't kick your dog! Okay, this should work. To face off against Charmers some more. I don't expect this deck to work at all either, to be fair. Then again, I didn't expect Demise to work, so you know. But this one doesn't have field nukes built in. I think it's time. Hi, Ghastly! For me to blow up my entire house. Well, shit. That sounds very inconvenient. That's where you keep all your stuff. Welcome to the stream, though, Ghastly. Imagine bro wins with self-DK. Anyways, how many cookies do you think I can eat? 20. I have 60 card deck, a lot of stuff in. Not gonna go off, lol. Don't worry, this deck is weird. I'm already 4 down. It also depends on the size of the cookie. Like, if they were Oreos, you could clear 20 so easily. Cookie size, that... Man, that is a term that means nothing nowadays.
I start by summoning Shining Black Sea Squadron. And ending my turn.
I bake some, they're like cookie sized. Gotcha, gotcha. It is a lot easier to eat them when they're hot off the press, because it's just like, ugh, so good. It's not even just from North America. Cookies come in so many shapes and sizes. There's just so many. It's ridiculous.
Since you seem to be struggling, I'll summon another Shining Black Sea Squadron. My Shining Black Sea Squadron now attacks.
Ooh, Unpossessed. That's a good card. Charmers can't be destroyed in battle, but they can become insects!
And where there's insects, there's Cocoon of Ultra Evolution! Show me what you've got. Go! Metamorphosed Insect Queen! Shining Black Sea attacks! And now, Metamorphosed Insect Queen attacks! I end my turn, and when I do, I get a Insect Monster token! I'll be summoning in defense mode!
Rose creating a hive to swarm with. I'll be honest, this doesn't get to happen often.
Metamorphosed Insect Queen can form another monster token since it's the end phase. It's my turn. I use the effect of Cocoon of Evolution to shuffle back in my Annoy back to my deck, and then draw a new card. Metamorphosed Insect Queen, attack!
Oh! Right! I forgot she did that. Well, I can't destroy you. Unpossessed is stopping me.
I'll have to figure this out. If I were to summon a monster, what would I summon? Let's go! Number 70! Malevolent Sin! Once per turn, Malevolent Sin can attach a material to banish a monster you control until your standby phase. Be gone, Asura! Now I'll connect the circuit with my 2 insect monster tokens! Insector? Pico Fadalia? Yeah, whatever. I'll send Block Spider to my grave. And put Malevolent Sin on... Oh wait, no, this is equipping something with Malevolent Sin. Or 2 Malevolent Sin. Interesting. How about Goki Pull?
Is Ultimate Great Moth still a great choice? It can be a nice turnaround.
Metamorphosed Insect Queen attacks! spew and create! Insect monsters can't be targeted or destroyed, while Metamorphosed Insect Queen has one of her brethren around.
Alright, that never works. Why did that work? Yeah, I think it's about time to retire this deck. It might just need some upgrades. Some swapping out, some mixing around, decide who goes where. And bro cooks so hard. I did not. This doesn't work. I work on my own deck, but the problem is I gotta grind for materials to make cards. Then when I fight, it takes 20 minutes on their turn to kill me. Oof. I know that feeling. Alright. I guess, Mr. Mustache, I guess we're gonna throw down then, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Is that why you're here? Do you also want to face Weevil Underwood? Guess so.
Then let's get started!
Wait, Murder, are you running any of the familiar possessed? Yeah, hold on, I gotta get my raid can. That actually is a spell card. BT dubs. Not even joking, that's a card. Air Assault Aerospray. It's one of those old destroy all monsters of one type cards, kind of like Exile the Wicked and Witches No More. It was just for insects.
Well, I'm facing Dark Magician. That doesn't seem well. Also, this isn't Weevil anymore. This is fucking Nichima.
What we're searching. Alright, gonna grab that. Warrior destroyers just sniper scope to a knight, yet they censored Last Day of the Witch.
Where are the priorities?
Oh, hi, Magic Arifo. What a bitch.
You'll pay for that! I draw! I activate!
Motherfucker, I've been practicing.
Lightning Storm! Say goodbye to all your monsters! I set a monster! And end my turn!
Imagine they retrain these cards deck similar to a virus card. I mean, that's what Parasite was trying to do, but it wasn't doing it well. Paranoid is clearly an upgrade, let's be honest.
I draw! I switch to attack mode, my Pinch Hopper! To add insult to injury, I summon Petite Moth! Pinch Hopper attacks! Petite Moth attack! You motherfucker. Let's see. I'll end my turn.
Is this the part where he says, "Here comes the dark magic! That's Magician Girl!"
Oh, well, that one just isn't welcome. Oh, bother. As if I'd let you! My Parasite Paranoid will equip to your monster and make it an insect! And that monster can't attack other insects! I draw!
Oh, girls aren't my thing, bro.
Then you're not cultured enough! I connect the circuit!
Yeah, I've lost this. I've literally drawn one of the monsters I didn't want to draw. Two of the monsters I didn't want to draw, to be honest. Yeah, I've lost this. Completely. Also, I summoned him in the wrong zone anyways. In other words, been a duel of one-ofs for you. Yep. I don't need Super Armor Robo Armed Black Sea this early on. And I never want to draw Petite Moth. What I need is fucking Goki Pole. Hold on, someone's at the door. Just go ahead and kill me. Alright, I'm back, and I have ramen. I'm also dead. You don't have to feel bad. Like I said, this deck that I'm running right now, this Weevil deck, it's terrible. I've told you that. I've told everyone that. Hey, might have lost, but still won at the end of the day in a sense. Right, I have ramen. That's a win in my book. Because you got food. Alright, Mr. Mustache, what should we use against you next here? I got lots of options. Want to beat my ass with my monarchs now? Sure. Probably should have clipped when you were cooking with Weevil. You can always go back and clip the VOD if you want. In fact, I encourage it. What to use against you, though? What to use against you? Want me to use my Vendrids? I haven't updated this deck in forever. Or Novellas.
Alright. That I may be more confident in cooking up a delicious course. Let us begin. Let us start this duel using vocabulary correct. Today's menu. I show you two novellas with different names. I show you Bourbonnaise and Concierge. You choose one of them, and I add it to my hand. I can then add a designated which you spell from my deck to my hand. Next, I use the effect of Incantation Bookstone. I reveal to you a which you spell and special summon it. Then I use special summon another the incantation for my deck. Like Candle. When Candle is special summoned by the effect of an incantation.
And I'm gonna have the soup kitchen thrown at me.
I can search my deck for a ritual spell and add it to my hand. Like this. My Rakata de Vivandes. Or meat recipe. Next, I use incantation Pentacle. I'll show you the burning haze you just chose. So I may light it down, and then help prepare tonight's dinner by summoning Incantation Telemantra. Telemantra's effect will activate, and I shall search a new rituals monster, like Confier's. 2 for the price of 1. Isn't it fun? Now I shall use Raketa de Poisson. I give up my candle to ritual summon Urbanes de Novelles. With the effect of Brew Urbanes, I can then bring a new ritual spell from my deck to my hand if I was summoned with Poisson. I shall grab another Raketa. Now Brew Urbanes will look at the top 5 cards of my deck and add a Novelles card from among them to my hand. If not, they're all shuffled back in. Like now. I now use Rakata de Fernandez. Meet the recipe. I'll be giving up Pinnacolia to ritual summon Confies. Next, I shall use Rakata de Poisson. I shall give up Bookstone. No to ritual summon Foie Gras. I hope you like that. What is on today's menu? I can then shuffle 3 cards in my graveyard and either graveyard back into the deck. I shall return Rakata de Poisson and will I say Le Carte, in case you hope for seconds. With that, I shall bring an end to my turn and hope you enjoy the first colors. Did you not find the first course to your liking?
Do you use donations to get pulls, or you not use microtransactions? I don't do that on Master Duel because so far I've earned everything. Any donations I get just pretty much goes back in the channel right now because I make next to nothing at the moment.
I activate Rakata de Fernandez. Another meet the recipe. And I spell fragrance. Oh, that's just rude. I wanted to present you with Balneares de Novelles.
Which I can? Anti-spell fragrance, are you okay?
Oh no, I already activated it. Okay.
I get it.
Balneares de Novelles is effect. Will now search for Novelles. Base or recipe from my deck and add it straight to my hand. Like Passionare de Novelles. I summon Passionare de Novelles. I can now search for a level 1 ritual or recipes. A card and add it to my hand, like my chef's special recipe. I shall set it. And now, Pollinators, Renes, Fagla, Confiers, Possonia de Novelis. With that, I shall end your turn. In my turn? In your turn? No, this isn't game quite yet. You have another course. I'd advise you take this meal seriously, good sir. You're paying good life points for it. I'd hate to send you home with an empty stomach. Fucking ow.
If you beat me and cut your bill short.
My name is Indigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Ah, Ibris, the underworld monarch. Two monarchs. You do shuffle one card from your opponent's hand, grave, or side of the field to the deck. Chef's special recipe. I'll be negating that. Luckily, you will not destroy it. But you will not always get off so easily. Combat is your intention. For glass. You have not yet finished your deck. Therefore, I shall get rid of Configures. And your Iberis. To special summon Balgrill de Novelis. And negate all of your cards and tribute all of your monsters. I shall draw. How would you like it then? Posinier de Noveris. Paul Grooves. Dinner service is over. There'll be 8,000 life points, good sir. No less, no more.
All right, that was goofy. And I'm dead. Further proof Monarchs are dead. They're not dead. Don't let losses get in the way of you enjoying your shit. If I let that happen, I wouldn't play Amazonas. Let me mess with my Vendreads for a moment. Make sure they're actually presentable. Alright. Monarchs are more viable against decks that require the extra deck. I mean, I had optional extra deck options, but I know that isn't the same. Get rid of these, get rid of that, get rid of counter. Alright, and then get rid of that. No, keep that. Maybe. One of each of those is fine. Alright, just give me a moment. I'm making sure this is actually worth looking at. Zombie. Put that in. Put this in. Alright. And let me change my mate for this one too. Because I actually have the Vendred mate for this. I imagine beating Snake Eye with Novellis and Hungry Burger. I mean, I have a few times now. They counter them relatively well. What's a second? I shall go second. Hold it. I didn't change decks. This is just Novellis again. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't change decks. That was just Novellis again. I'm sure he didn't want to repeat. Alright, now I got the right one. I forgot to change it. I went and edited it, but I didn't swap it. Okay, take two, am I right? I had such a good hand. I'm sorry. I set a monster and end my turn. I draw. I summon Vendred Revenants. Vendred Revenants attacks. Ah, Gem Knights.
Main phase 2. I set a card and end my turn. When Vendred Revenants is sent to the graveyard because it was destroyed by one of your cards, I can special summon it back to the field. But it's banished should it leave again.
So mad right now. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to just face Novellis again. Can't do shit.
I summon Vendred Hound Horde. Then I use Revendred Origins. This spell can ritual summon a Vendred monster, using monsters on my field or in my grave. I ritual summon Revendred Slayer. Revendred Slayer attacks. Turn in. What kind of hand do you have to be doing this poorly? The horde continues to grow. Go, Vendred Revenants and Vendred Slayer.
The worst hand ever, that's what. If it's that bad, do you just want to restart the duel? Because if it's that bad, I don't want to have to put you through this shit. Because we can restart if you want to. If it's that bad.
Until you answer, I'll use the effect of Hound Horde. I discard Vendred Stygians. To special summon Hound Horde, Stygian's effect. I can reveal a Vendread card. I drew all 3 of my fucking revenants, and ways to revive it. I then connect the circuit. These 2 monsters I create add Vendread Savior. I then use the effect of Savior. Once per turn, I can grab a Vendread spell or trap in my grave and add it to my hand. He attacks, and when he does, I can send a zombie monster from my deck to the grave. To lower the attack and defense of your monster, or just the attack, by 200 for every level it has. Glow Up Blue, who banishes itself to search a level 5 or higher zombie, like Revendread Executioner. I attack with Ravenous. Move to main phase 2, set a card, and end my turn.
You gotta summon Phantom Quartz. Right then and there. You had a second Gym Knight there, right?
I reobtain Revendread Origins. I summon Vendread Ravenants. Activate Revendread Origins. I give up both my Revenants. To ritual summon Revendread Executioner. I'll end my turn there to see what you've got. You better summon Phantom Quartz, you coward. That works too. Is this truly what you seek? Is this the end you desire? For it all to come to fruition. You will know true despair. The effect of revenants allows me to banish a special summoned monster once per turn. The effect of Hound Horde allows me to banish a spell or trap once per turn. I draw. And I shall end this farce. Executioner!
And I'm dead. I asked if you wanted to restart, if it was really that bad. I'd take pity on you. I'm not evil. Probably. Coming from the guy who didn't summon Phantom Quartz. Like, at the point that you didn't summon Phantom Quartz, that was a... At that point, it was a you issue. Because it could have not only searched another Gem Knight card, it could perform fusion on its own. Like, these decks weren't the top of their class at the time for nothing. They got the moves. Sure, they're outdated now, but they're still tough. Adapt, overcome, survive, innovate. I don't know. I don't remember the meme. Consume. Other singular sounding motivational words. Strategize. I don't fucking know. Bro, you're saying the XCOM 2 stuff when Kix is gonna make me play it tonight? I mean, let's not forget, your guys were meta whenever I made Fleur. And I made Fleur. And Fleur was not great. Gem Knights actually were meta for a while. There's a reason Brilliant Fusion is still banned. I mean, I guess that's more fucking Giraffe Knight's fault, but their Brilliant Fusion limited? Oh right, I got errata, didn't it? Snake Waifu's already nearly killed me last mission. I can't last another. I'm talking TCG. Finishing off my ramen, drinking the broth. I mean, it's kind of Seraphonite's fault, but like, same time, only kinda. I feel like if they errataed Seraphonite's additional normal summon to just like Gym Knights, they could, and no, that's about it. I mean, there was the whole Lapis Lazuli Master Diamond stuff, but they solved that by eliminating Master Diamond. And if they really need to, I guess they could errata him to a once per turn. Or well, a hard once per turn for his copy effect. Same Lapis Lazuli, if they're really that worried about it, which they really shouldn't be at this point, with what's happened ever since that format got stomped out. Anyways, Mr. Mustache, you're up for any more? Seems so, alright. Let's see. Okay, one more time. What should I use? This one's almost guaranteed to lose, because I never get what I want in this one. No, it actually makes it perfect. I'm sure this will go terrible. This deck never gives me what I want. So I'm sure it'll be perfect for this. But this deck being what it is, I should probably go with this voice. Oh, also, I made this today, because that was my conflict all morning. I end my turn. I draw. I set a card face down. And then end my turn. There's Phantom Quartz. Are you okay? Are you having a stroke? There we go. Gonna fuse a few more times. Ah, Lady Diamond. Look it, I'm a ball. Hell yeah. That's one I'll be stopping. Got any more fusion for me? I'll take that as a no. I drawl. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. I got nothing. Like, I legit had nothing I could use. This deck is very unkind to me. Wah. I'm merciful, damn it. Are you? Yakoa summoned another fusion monster and actually defeated me that turn. Potentially. I did have Nibiru, but you didn't know that. But, yeah, this deck never works for me. Everything is here that's supposed to be here. It just never gives me anything. Never gives me the hand I need. What do I need? I need Relinquished. I need these guys. And then a Poly. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this, or this, or this. Or this. But no. Never. I never get any of them. None of them together. I'll draw my full playset of him. Never see Relinquished. I'll draw my full set of Relinquished. Never see him. Or if I do, I don't get my fusion spell or my ritual spell. It doesn't happen. Like, for fuck's sake. I gotta do something with this. If it's... has a game plan. It's just not allowing that game plan to happen. That's the issue. It's infuriating. I've used this deck so much, but never once been able to use it right. So I'm gonna take this in solo mode real quick. See if we can get it to work at all. We're gonna go against fucking... Giving Catter meds? Okie doke, take time. I'm just gonna see if I can get this to work once. You know what? Yeah, Barrel Dragon, why not? Let's go first. That's not great. I can't use that. Not unless I get Relinquished. Then I could use it. Well, I'm not going to get Relinquished, am I? Okay, he didn't attack me. That's weird. Oh, holy shit. We might actually have something. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Everyone be calm. Have you tried incantations with him? If not. But it's also a 40 card deck. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'd want to risk it. Get rid of Millennium Eye's Illusionist. Go Relinquished. And he's brought back by hand since a Relinquish was summoned. Guys, it's working! I don't know how, but it's working. Num 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 num. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Wilden. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bandit Keith, I don't want your pity. Holy crap, we're even gonna do the thing. We're doing the thing. Millennium Eyes restrict.
Show me your true power. Consume! Devour! You will be consumed.
Sorry, my data went out. What did I miss? I lost Mr. Mustache because this deck that never works wasn't working again, but now it's working because, you know, it just wants to never work for me until I try to point out that it doesn't work. But now I actually got to use it for once. Literally had this deck for so long, and it's never worked for me before. It finally worked. See, that's all I needed. Alright. Dang, bro, you have too much plot armor, so I don't use powerful decks. What do you mean plot armor? It's got shit stomped on by Mr. Mustache because I had, like, an unplayable hand. That's not plot armor. I was waiting for him to finish up. Back, little shit scratched me all the hell. I mean, they don't like taking meds, so yeah, I understand. Alright. Still using Gem Knights? Sure about that? You sure about that? Yeah, why not? Okay, I'll use this then. They say heroes save us, I'm not gonna stand here and wait. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if I can get something I can work with. No, 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 no. God fucking damn it. Okay, if I don't get something good on the next draw, I'm just gonna surrender. Doesn't even have to be good. I just have to be able to use it. For fuck's sake. Unless you got that OTK in you. You got that OTK in you? That doesn't look like an OTK. Alright, something usable. Nope, okay. This mustache, I want you to see what this garbage hand is and why I'm surrendering. I want you to look at this and understand. Look. Look what I have to work with. I literally can't use this. I can Monster Reborn one of your dudes. And that's it. I can sit on that, but you can link summon Phantom Quartz, Fuse, and la-da-da-da-da. I literally can't do enough. I'm just gonna surrender this. Save us both the time. By the way, not looking at your hand, just chat. Okay, well, look at my hand right now. I'm letting you look at my hand right now. I'm gonna show you why I'm surrendering. I trusted you enough that you weren't looking at my hand earlier. Don't worry. I want you to look at what it is right now. Literally can't. I literally can't do nothing. So, I'm surrendering now. Not as bad as my hand last time, when I literally can't summon nothing. Nah, we gotta try that again. I would actually like to be able to play this fucking game. That's not plot armor! I don't think you know what that means anymore. Didn't see a single monster. It's a bunch of my support. For fuck's sake. Yeah, Monster Reborn, my guy. Why? So you could just crush him? And then I'd be like, man, that sure wasn't an attempt I tried. Nah, there was no way to victory in that one. Not after 2 turns of being on the back foot. Alright, I have something usable now. Hooray. Circle Soul OTK thing. Oh, I don't think it's consistent enough. Like meme wise, maybe, but not as like a constructed OTK. I don't think. You can work at Monster Mash decks. I had a friend who tried it. It was okay. It didn't work out too much, but it was a thing that existed. Alright, playing Poly. Gonna go Sunrise. Sunrise effect, grant me Miracle Fusion. Summon Sparkman. Well, don't worry, he's not sticking around long. Infernal Driver. Frontal driver effect. Reveal Flame Wingman. Grab 2 specified materials on that card. I know slash draw TK is a thing. I think I remember the right card. Yeah, that is a thing. Dark Fusion. Wrong zone. Shit. What the fuck? I'm surprised you could duel for this long, Doppel. I mean, in about 5.5 hours. I should probably wrap it up soon. I summoned Infernal Wing to the wrong zone. It was supposed to be one of the zones this guy was pointing to. Oops. Scatter Fusion. Human's win rate is very close to 50-50. Yeah, Human loses a lot. He loses most of the inconsequential duels. Oh, fusion weapon. Interesting choice. Summoning Seraphronite or Sapphire. I'll bite. Why? Sapphire doesn't have any attack points. My drunken mindset, fuck me. I mean, you still got a 4K beat stick. I'm just confused why you summoned and tributed Sapphire. You still got the upper hand, but like, are you okay? I learned how to type while hammered in my youth. Got me out of problems. Alright. I'm gonna summon Sparkman. Gonna set up a new Infernal Driver. Boom. Effect Infernal Driver. Dark Fusion. Miracle Fusion. Banish Avion Percentrix. For Elemental Hero Flying Wingman, Infernal Rage. Effect Infernal Rage. Grab Favorite Hero. Activate Favorite Hero. Put it on this Infernal Wing. Move to battle phase. Start of the battle phase. Favorite hero's effect. Play Supreme King Castle. Infernal Wing attacks. Supreme King Castle's effect. Dump Sinister Necrom. Gain 200 attack for each one of its levels. Skadoosh. Alright, now that was more even. Christ! That first time, though, was awful. Alright. I think this is gonna be the last duel for tonight, then. I hope y'all had fun, either beating my ass or getting your ass beaten. You go just fucking us both over. Yeah, this is the usual bad luck I always tell you about, but you never listen to me. I don't think I ever brick played D2D. D2D does have a lot of good cards to get out of bricky situations. I've definitely bricked with it, though. It's harder than most because of like Necro Slime and Lilith and whatnot. They're all really good and help you get out of a jam, but like it is still possible. But with that said, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'm going to replace the element monsters I have with Charmers once the other 3 come out. Do you have any of the familiar possessed spirits? Like, they're familiars? Probably. Okay, yeah, that's good to run with them too. If you want to lean away from Element Sabers and more into like pure Charmer stuff, then you can start running more Spellcaster stuff. Yeah, they definitely do, because they can be summoned when you have like a particular stat line of Spellcaster on the field. And they can help you get to your Link summons, and you can start running the, if you want to completely retire Element Sabers out of it, you can replace that with Secret Forest. I want to keep the Element Sabers because they make Elemental Grace users summon. Right. Okay, so forget Secret Forest then. Actually, no, consider Secret Forest still, I'd say. But yeah, the Familiar Possessed will be a friend to you when you get those Charmers. Because he wants to do Grace. He wants to do the multi-element Grace thing. That's like the core thing of it. It's not just Charmers, it's Grace as well. So Destrudo. Anyways, until next time, everyone.